I just realized desktop audio is muted from when we were doing network test. Oops. I put it on the menu music, turned on the just starting soon stream, went to make a coffee. Dead silence. That's funny shit. Is it weird that I can't quite remember exactly what we were up to in this game? It was only a few days ago since we were playing, but it was also like 35 hours of Elden Ring ago, if we're being fair. We were playing so much Elden Ring all weekend. And we were playing like two different new versions of Elden Ring, the network testing Convergence, which we're not done with Convergence, not even nearly. We're only like just barely past the halfway point of the base game, probably in Convergence. I don't know. But we'll be back to that later. I wanted to finish this one up before Avowed comes out, because I wanted to give Avowed a chance too. And it's set in the same universe as this, as I can tell. And I don't know. We're just gonna give Avowed 2 days, and then obviously Avowed would be a game that would probably take like 7 streams, I'm guessing. But just see how we like it first, because next weekend is Yakuza weekend, anyways. Actually, a week from today is when I become too old where I'm not allowed to stream anymore. No, I'm just kidding. It is my birthday in like a week though, so all weekend I'm gonna play Yakuza and have some drinks. That's all I'm doing for my birthday. Well, and then Monday I'm doing birthday stuff, but I won't be here. So what were we up to in this game? The Hall of Presence. Oh, right. So we're in the temple in the mountains. The monks are trying to summon something with the sea goddess lady. So we're just going to finish up the White March 2. I'm not sure how close to the end we are. And then we're going to go back to the main game. And I've heard that we're pretty close to the end of that.
The work of a moment.
Within striking distance to finish it today anyways. Maybe we won't. I'm not going to rush that hard. Potion infused with vital essence. Let's see endurance one. Okay. I feel like our characters are strong enough now, especially on just normal difficulty. We don't need to go around optimizing or anything. The casters can be squishy sometimes still. Pretty sure we have enough strength now to overcome any actual situations, as long as I micro it and not do what I'm doing right now. Taking my damn time. I remember these Crescent Wards had like infinity defense. I only remember that now, but it might take a few spell casts to actually get them down. Exceptional gear. Is this the front desk? I swear I have an appointment. Oh, there is a High Abbot guy here. Let's see what he's all about. I was going to try to twist that into all Abbot, but I couldn't quite do it.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Oh, he didn't want to talk at all? He's just ready? He said it's on site. To be fair, we are inside of his place. The Tidal Fists were the ones that kind of like bopped around to kill all the melees. Probably best to still drop this first. I put totally the wrong thing on her. This is the one I meant to put on her, I think.
Aye?
Build it. Single only. Alright, let's get some focus fire going. I do want to see if I can keep this guy occupied with her alone. The mind gazers, I think, can be some mental effects. Oh, interesting. She mind controlled it randomly. I noticed they didn't put any of those super crazy dudes in this that are like super hard to actually hit.
Love.
Surprised he's not dead off that. Well. She's actually got her stuff up right now too. No, she might actually be really low. Over here. It's hard to say. I wish the slow motion could be even more slow motion, huh? Ooh, he's like split himself up and stuff.
How may I help?
Oh, it wasn't even low. Interesting that they're concentrating on her anyways. Oh, famous last words. Did you get the boon off? She did. He should be fine, I think, then. Is that mind gazer still alive? How the shit? Oh yeah, now they're doing their dashing to the squishies thing. Is it because you're stunned? Mm-hmm. Probably should have gave them that thing. Knock that far away, jeez. She's sort of getting work in, but I should have been doing more CC-like stuff. Stuff's getting a little bit crazy already. Is she that low? She is sort of surrounded. Might just die though. You shouldn't get anybody up there? No, I think it's mostly just the abbot up there.
Love.
82 on.
Beyond seeking.
That did more. I think I just don't understand how much HP people have. Because I'm like, the guy's super low, so I'm like, chain lightning should finish him off from 1 pip of HP.
Lava.
He did not get to finish it. And like that killing spell didn't even kill him from 1 pip of HP. It's rough. This game seems to really want you stacking buffs and stuff. Is she still stunned back
Your
here?
thoughts
What is
must
this?
flow deeply indeed.
4 more seconds? Good lord.
What?
I'm ready.
Just a duplicate. He's not even gonna get a chance to get that off. Someone might be like healing too, I feel. I'm not still this game. I still don't quite understand because you can have like 100 attack and attacking something with like 80 deflection, and it'll like constantly be missing. Kind of strange. Definitely looks like you need to have more debuffs though. Because I'm always thinking like if you already are 20 attack higher than their defense and then you debuff it further, you'd think that every hit would hit then, but it still gets to the point where not a single hit hits. So I guess that's not quite how it works. Going for 20 seconds. Is that how it goes? Paralyzed, terrified. How many different versions of the debuffs? Paralyzed, petrified. Prone. Oh, he's staying on her. Probably dead. Did he even get a spell off? Oh, he's still going to cast it. Not much point to casting it. She's about mega dead.
I'm ready.
Why are you on the ground over here? Do they all have like 20-second tons they're dropping? So this title fist and stuff. Yeah, someone's definitely healing them. It's like on top of the fact that like you have to be 75 times like as high accuracy as their defense. It's like can't even tell who's doing what half the time in this game. But that's just because I'm more used to D&D. And this game doesn't seem to follow any rules.
You've made a grave mistake.
I'm ready.
Aye?
Almost bad when they get mind controlled.
I'm ready.
She's still going there though.
Make
God, you can't see a damn thing, huh? Jeez. Jeez. Why? I thought there was a route to you.
Law.
God damn it, get over here. Well, actually, maybe afterwards. Wow. He didn't get a chance to cast that for sure. Oh, he did.
I'm ready.
She's stunned? No. That's just the thing the game does sometimes where it doesn't actually show the ability popping up, putting it in queue. Which is wonderful. Oh, he's coming back. That's the Spectre you got at least, I think.
Law.
Oh, she actually died? And so did he, of course. This book's only gonna take 10 years to go off. Everything takes so long that you do, and all the enemies are constantly doing things. It's like, god damn it. She still hasn't cast that thing I told her to cast like 5 years ago. Not that I think it'll help, but maybe it'll target. Maybe it'll stay alive after she dies.
I'll get the next one.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in honor.
The him bugging out and restarting. I don't know if these doubles matter in any way. He's got high defense, so I don't even know if these two will be able to kill him. That might help them. Oh my god, he's like 5 years later his ability goes off. God damn it. Of course they all went for her. Died the second she got back up. At least he's kind of almost dead there. Wait, what? That's not what I thought it was. Yeah, not really. I wish I got to do 17 actions for every action they got to do. Yeah, I'm not sure if this playstyle is for me though. So you have to stack like infinity buffs to make enemies hittable. And even then, all the buffs take like 5 years to go off.
You've made a great...
How may I help?
Because that's in slow mode how fast he was attacking there. He's already stunned? $2.5. Wait. And he's back here, like what the hell? Didn't I have a stun for you? Seems like no. If that. Just gonna kick him anyways, though.
Yeah? Fucking title fist.
What?
Did he ever get his thing off? Doesn't seem like it. It's like you're watching him slowly tick down to when he's allowed to use an ability. Meanwhile, the enemy, 7 attacks. Might kill the high of it here. Oh, he's stuck anyways. Even though he just rezzed, I guess they last through death, the abilities. Oh, you still haven't cast this? I cast that on you like 3 seconds ago. Wait, why are you going over there now? Why are you trying to talk to him? The hell? I guess he was at a moment where he's trying to talk to us right at the end. Alright, without the high abbot, we can take care of these title fists. These title fists are definitely wiping her out though. Yeah, they're done.
What?
Sounds like the song is, or the music is bugged maybe even.
What?
I would cast this thing on and remove him from combat, but they're gonna get to attack 10 times each before he gets to even cast that one instant cast ability. which is a little bit rough. He got it off. I think he's stunned anyways. He's still not dead.
Show him how.
Wait, that hit neither of them? Oh no, it happened down there. Wait, I cast it, but he didn't cast it?
Mm-hmm.
He's going for the abbot first, is probably the play. Even the one archer is just like tanking everything. Robes of the Tidebringer. I got 2 keys. Wave crested and a steel banded. Oh, it's his dead body. That was why it was weird. That's why it was weird like that. Like his body was still there, but it had like the little talk emblem. The High Abbot's soul remains close to his body, radiating a warmth only you can feel. You project your essence outward, and when it makes contact, you feel yourself suddenly plummeting through the moments and sensations of another life. You see beneath you in a memory glowing brightly, and as you pass it, you latch on and pull yourself inside. You walk briskly through a hallway flanked by small gated rooms. It has the feel of a prison, but the architecture is consistent with the abbey. Your heart races. You pause at an array of panels, too blurry to read. You rearrange them, and a hidden tile slides back in the wall. In that spot, you make a strange sign with your hands, and the way ahead opens for you. You ascend a flight of steps and take hold of a rod-shaped object attached to a mechanical device and push it down on it. You hear the sound of water in the distance. You are falling through memories again, but come to a sudden sharp landing outside an enclosure that overlooks the facade of the abbey. Water flows over an archway, like a waterfall without a source. You look in your hand, and the relic you took from the device is there. You extend it outward, and the water seems to be repelled by it, creating space for you to enter. And as you step through, the doorway leads out of the memory entirely. You withdraw in the same direction you came from, flying upward and out of the abbey's soul. Oh, Abbot's soul. I was like looking down, I was like, Abbey's soul. Okay. A bunch of stuff in the inventory that does not need to be here. Mm, 25 defense against Charm and Confuse, 10 defense against Dominated, grants Martyr. Friendly AoE in a 5-meter radius, 30% attack power. I put that on her. 2 DR, grants deleterious alacrity of movement. Maybe. She's just hanging out. I don't have any more of these, but it does look like minus armor speed penalty on that enchant might even be stronger than the weapon thing. Honestly, probably a perception. Feels like chance to hit is king. All your stuff missing all the time is like useless. Stealing. We just killed everybody. What do you mean stealing? What do you mean stealing? The only thing we're stealing is lives.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot more of them than I thought it would be. Might have needed a rest before this. Jeez. With how annoying these guys can be. Hope that confusion does some work. Great Sword, Tidal Fist. But you're stunned? He's 5 though. Hello? Why are you stuck? The fuck, man? There's like no actual animation for so many different things in this game. You're like, hello, why are you stuck? It's like, I understand you're stuck, but I'd like to know why. Yeah, he got knocked real far back.
I'm ready.
Wait, you're higher HP now. Jeez. Oh, not you. You can go back in. Gift bearer Biska. How are you almost dead? The same Tidal Fist? What?
What?
That's what I said. Why are you on your butt? Just AoE stunning constantly.
Artifact worth that.
Where's that Biska lady gone? big debuffs, actually. Oh, you're coming down here for some reason. Feels like it's just so red where they go. Okay.
Hey there.
Yes?
And that's how. It's done.
Not much good when Trina had time to run over there.
I'm ready.
Every glancing blow in existence.
Aspect worth than rough. Lava.
Even when he's stunned, he still has like 73 defense. Or deflection defense. Wild. Of the Tides? I must have read one of those already, surely. Where'd the gift bearer lady go? But did she die though? Chamber of the Fallen Moon. Oh, we should have actually. Just gonna rest again. I'm gonna do something different. Makes sense to be just having it targeted on Kith right now. Why are the loading times in this game so long? I think I've said that before, but it's like legit. I've been playing Elden Ring all weekend with an overhaul mod and graphics set to max, and it's like 1/4 of that amount of load time. So it's kind of impressive. Oh, you can't even do racial against Kith? Well then. That's pretty good, but... I guess Kith would be too strong of a target.
Sure.
I managed to unpause at the exact moment it paused. It's kind of funny.
Hi?
I'm ready.
Psychic Bashlash. That's supposed to be for... not what it was for right there.
Moeth it.
Hey there.
What? Lavaru.
Ah, thank
Seems like just stun things until it goes off is the way.
Hey there.
So what knocked her prone when she was that far away from a melee character, huh? The world may never know. What? Why's the game paused? Combat start. Combat start.
Laying low.
Not really much reason to play this game in this playstyle where you're like exploring everywhere in the way it is in a lot of these types of games. The amount of experience you gain is kind of limited. They don't give you an experience for like every kill, as you can see. More so for completing objectives and quests. I think you get a little bit for the first certain number of times you've killed an enemy. An enemy type, rather. A reliquary. Is he stunned? No. Looks like I should probably be using more of the remove positive effect stuff. Is he immune?
Yes?
Range? Perhaps he's immune. After, like, maybe this DR, like, WoW arenas.
I'll see what I can find.
That was weird.
Ah!
That's delayed blast, doesn't it? Which does not work in proximity in this one. That was pointless. Oh, what? What a little crap. And it's 2 crescent wards, too. Have to apply it. What a load of bull crap. What? I think we're all dead. That didn't make any sense. That's a closed door. Where am I even loading to? don't know when I saved it. Too long ago, apparently. Entire team gets one shot. Do the enemies just have like infinite HP bars compared to us? That must be what it is. And then you have to rely on the AI being bad. So you'll hit some things for like 200 and it'll take away like 1 or 2 pips of their HP.
Aye?
What?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'm ready.
Curse my aim!
Lavar. Lavaru beyond sea.
Why'd you get melee rage? Oh, he pulled her in. Like, I kind of want him to have this so keep him in range, but then they'll have infinite time in between his abilities being cast. Not sure why they do target him. It's not particularly squishy there than anybody else in the group. Deflection is 73, which is better than hers, but hardly anyone ever targets her.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Are you stunned? You're stunned too.
I'm ready.
But they're all stunned? Jeez. Didn't seem like that's close enough. Not one of it. 2 more seconds.
Pulls up.
What?
So that's how it's gonna go?
Whose stun
I'll
is
get the next
longer? There needs to be a cooldown on the AI taking back over. Like, I don't want to have to micro every single auto attack instance, but it's gotta be some kind of middle ground.
Hey there.
You don't feel you're fighting against it constantly. Any trapped bookshelves? Something over there. Why, you got lockpicks in the library, huh? Wins Band of Union. Of intellect +4?
The work of a moment.
A club of some sort. One I'm certain I can't join. The Vault of Forgotten Thoughts. Not much in here though, huh? Guess they forgot to add anything? Saint Weigelt's Cudgel. Persecuting for 6-second on hit. Well, I wish I knew what that meant. Not very well upgraded though, huh? It is exceptional. Damaging 3. This exceptional doesn't count against this enchantment? What's persecuting now? Blessing, 1 per encounter. 5 accuracy, 10% damage for 20 seconds, 3 meters. Instill doubt when endurance drops. These for 20 seconds, accuracy +15 versus will. Grants or inflicts instill doubt? That's the real question. What is it about? Something about defense in here? To the will defense. More so for the area of effect than anything. For the duration. The Reliquary. Hireling payday. Who said you could do that? Fire them all. Ooh, there's a question. I wonder if no, I don't think it will. Majima has a cabaret club to run in it's only ever been 0 for him because Yakuza 2 was Kiryu had it.
What?
Yes?
Ooh, that's a pretty good AoE actually.
I'm ready.
So to get him down to 58 and hittable, there's all those different things, huh? Worked out.
Hey there.
To just stack all those things. What is this? Seems to be some kind of barrier. Gary, you're in the way again. Water flows upward from a thin slit that cuts along the tiles of the floor. Water swells and condenses when touched, forming an elastic barrier that resists any attempt to cross it. So directly below here, I'd imagine there would be something related to it. They seem to have made a point of it blowing up through the floor. Oh, there's a down as well. It didn't show up on the map. Also, there's some over here I didn't see. Thought I went over there. Come around. I lose position quite often, it feels. Like, how did I come out of the map way over here? Unlocked with the High Abbot's Key. The kind of guy to be a High Abbot and just have infinity space in his room. Oh, really? We didn't detect after that long? That's kind of crazy. Journal of the High Abbot. It had been long since I dreamt of my rising, yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channel here. I can put it to rest. I am walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides. Angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide. The right as the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon in my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps and Andra's witness is installed. There, the old aspergillum set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever, and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly I am outside the reliquary, looking at the veil of tears. The witness is on my hand, the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There's no answer. I stop. I sit there in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages. Then I realize I don't know who I am. Ah, what a raving lunatic.
Yeah?
Yeah. +3 survival. I mean, you never know. If that actually did anything. No. Hmm. Six meters? Maybe. So the top of the abbey, huh?
Sure.
Is that what it said? You can actually interact with it though. Top of the abbey. I'm sure it doesn't say to the top of the abbey. Looks like something you should be able to walk on, huh? But I guess not. What are the updates here? No new special people. Friends. Jeez. How many times are you gonna get to attack? Oh, did I interrupt that? What? That guy's moving. That sounded like it was coming from over here. Maybe not.
How may I help?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why the AI doesn't send her into auto attack.
Hey there.
Hi?
Oh, I'm moving so slow. Gale singers are chanters, apparently. Roy checks out. What are we saying here? Massive coppery bones encased under the ice seem to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton. I like how you can tell that just... I mean, it does look like a hip bone. To be fair. The game's just like, seems like it's a hip bone. Say so again. I guess the hint was the hips outdoors. Ramparts of the Abbey. It's endurance bonus, 15. Tech slot's got other good stuff though. Storehouse. If we steal all their food, then they'll eventually die. I guess, seems good. Where'd you come from, bud? Oh, that's not good. But he's not flying for the longest ass times.
What?
Prone 10 seconds. That's goofy. Meanwhile, this guy's still trying to... Oh, he's prone too. He's just standing up prone because they didn't give a shit about having visual representations for all the stuff in this game for the most part. You ever be prone standing up? I've seen people that are prone to standing up. I don't know if I've ever seen someone that's prone while standing up. That seems questionable.
Hey.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I think she was prone again, but it was still standing up, so it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell when the game doesn't care to represent it anyway. Does this actually do anything, by the way? It actually does do damage. Interesting. I'm gonna see someone standing there, not moving much. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, they've gone prone. Not what that means. The fact that you can move the screen while it's paused always gets me. Not while it's paused, but while it's saving during the processing time.
The work of a moment.
Halls of Presence? Where's this? I thought we fully explored the Halls of Presence. Pardon me. Oh, there wasn't a way to go down right here. Maybe we didn't have to go kill the abbot. But we might as well kill him while we're at it. Why is the giant skeleton's hit marked on the map? Wave crested key. So maybe there'll be like a mechanism down here we turn off for the wall of water. Low tide monk and cipher. Do I know you? Woman drags her fingers on the wall, cringing whenever her cracked nails scratch the stone. Okay.
Sure.
Oh. I didn't expect that to happen. Like once they were already out here just hanging.
How may I help?
Jeez. Kind of rude that they made them all run into melee range while not in combat and then put them all into combat. Fucking rude.
Look.
What's this shit gonna last? 8 seconds? What? Something's kind of off about the sound. Hey, Violet. How you doing? Another exciting Monday in the world of back pain. That sounded more negative than I meant it to sound.
Lavar.
I'm ready.
Ooh, leak now.
Yeah, we got
What?
How are you taking so much damage over there? Good lord, dude. Oh, he's stunned. Watch, is he prone? This game is so dumb sometimes. He's just standing up straight. He's prone. He's not prone, game. Meanings of words are important, especially when they're on debuffs. Well, he got the heal off, so I assumed he was no longer prone, but... But I guess that's not the case. Wait, why is he knocked prone? There's nobody near him. More seconds. Guess we'll just let that go off. I know he has
around here, Watcher.
Where's the prone one? Is the prone one an AoE? Hobbled and stuck. Confused and dazed. Sickened and weakened. Problem is there. It's only a single ally though.
Sure.
Who's there?
Who are you? He said who's there and then he left. He didn't actually care who was there. What a faker. Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lips curls up inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you. I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry. But wait. We did find you.
I never said I was Edith,
When
bro.
the thaw finally came, I saw you rigid, frozen.
I'm doing well.
You cannot
Nothing
be
too
Edith.
excited. Ugh. Played probably too much Elden Ring this weekend, so
No.
not that there's anything really too
We
as too much
are
Elden Ring.
In the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Correct. I am the Tidebringer.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks, nor did I when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
What is it the Tidebringer's meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes.
They're really making this poor old man struggle.
We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all. Wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence.
What, like the entire order?
But not before
That's
the
weird.
old low tide are removed. drowned in a flood and swept away. The rising.
So what is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called.
I don't think you're supposed to
What
call people
was
that
it?
anymore, Parentis.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows.
Yeah, we read it in his journal. We got to throw some gang signs at the door and it'll open.
If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
What's stopping you from leaving the way I came in?
Use the door behind me.
Low tide to be set free, said it requires a particular relic that lies in the halls of silence. The High Abbot would know how to reach it. Hi there.
I'll teach you.
Supposed to be freeing you guys, low tiders. And yet...
Sure.
I'm ready. Mow it.
You're prone too?
Aspect worth and rock.
Oh, you just ran away from me? I swear the disengagement attacks just don't actually happen for your team. You still prone? It's like 12 seconds more? What the actual shit? Probably dead. The fucking pathfinding's so bad. Did you see this guy walk around, stop when he was about to be in range, and then walk back? Had to manually stop him. Good lord.
What? The vault.
Of course, there's even that many people in range to hit her.
Aspect worth and rock.
octopi statue. Earlier this morning, since I had the day off from work because it was a long weekend up here, I went to try out the Yakuza demo, but I didn't want to learn anything about the story. I just wanted to see a little bit of the combat mechanics. So I like opened the thing and immediately hit skip, skip, skip until it dropped me into the combat tutorial. It's pretty funny. I was like, I don't know why I'm fighting these dudes, but I am. Usually the first couple fights in any Yakuza game aren't exactly deep though. Lore-wise.
What?
Just one guy. That's abnormal. I feel like all of the mainline Yakuza games up 0 through 6 were already like beat 'em ups. I feel like from what I saw from the demo of Yakuza Pirate, from what I saw from the demo of Yakuza Pirate, it almost feels like a full-on character action game, but still set in like a Yakuza setting and storyline. Well, I didn't see any of the storyline, but I mean, it's Yakuza. So that'll be interesting. Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along a network of rails. The panels are fixed so a set of rails curve and crisscross in patterns remind you of seaweed. 4 depressions in the wall. Combine the rails in the in which the panels look like they would fit. Panels show variously barren shore, a city of flames, flourishing water, and a tidal wave. Arrange the panels. Panel can be slid into any depression following the network of rails. Into the first empty depression. But it was funny playing the demo because the little kid was like following me around the entire time. And I was just like kind of ignoring him. I didn't want to hear anything of the storyline. At a time. Panels and curl my hands. The right is the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon. It says I arranged the panels, but it doesn't say anything about the order. I feel like outside I learned about the order though. That was like days ago. Outside, that was on like Thursday. That was like 40 hours of Elden Ring ago. Into the first empty depression. What? Oh, the first empty one. So it means the second depression. That wasn't it, I guess. I figured it would be that. The city on fire and then the wave saves the day because Andre's whatever. The god of that kind of stuff. Perform the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. That's the bit we got from the High Abbot's book. Is the which gang signs to throw. They let us know. The panels wrote the outside of the building with the reference. Walking on water. I guess this is a religious
Secret whisper
area.
here. I shall listen for them.
We check in here before we go up. What's down here? Someone's soul. I'll bring over a skeleton, half trapped in ice. A faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air. Reach out to the essence. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn. There are scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're walking in an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps on your shoulder. You hear a whisper. Arthrek, I don't want to look. Memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. Echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt. A pain that digs deeper, burrowing in your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them. You can't remember them. But somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise. You'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides. Now you're just sitting down on the steps carved of rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath the frozen water. The jaws hanging open, silent. Yeah, what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall. Your mouth open to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. I guess that was the last time they did the rising and drowned everybody down here. Imagine holding on to so many people just to sacrifice them every time. Do you not have a deflection 9? Does this give you 9 or it does? Alright. I think I probably just didn't think about that, giving them some extra deflection, since that probably seems to affect who targets them. Dexterity reflex, defense will stun, defense will prone. 5 deflection, 2 perception. You only lose 4 if I take this off? No, you lose 9, okay. She's got kind of a creepy setup, doesn't she? When I look at it. Horns and antlers on, and then she's wearing like the monk's garb.
Sure.
Not creepy at all. And the fact that nobody else can see what she actually looks like other than the watcher. Kind of weird too. The hell? That's weird. Spiders.
Got you.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Jesus.
I'll teach you a
Very
lesson.
upsetty
My
spaghetti.
mind feels sharp as steel.
There's no actual path out to wherever that spider was. That's funny. Exceptional wand. Despite the icy sheen that covers these webs, their threads gently vibrate at the slightest disturbance. They do the same thing. Trick is to just stay home. Less disturbances that way. Where's my phone? I just realized I don't have it with me. I gotta use the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna quickly go find my phone as well while I use the bathroom. Be right back. Well, conveniently enough, my phone was in the bathroom. Makes sense. I walk in, I was like, oh, it's on the counter. Perfect. Was there no sound that entire time? I guess it would have just been atmospheric sound anyways. More games need to have their audio running when they're in the background. Some do. And most, I think you can probably make it do that if you tried. Oh, is this the alternate route here? So this would have been the back entrance we came in. If we'd went that way. Where's the audio gone? There we go. What have I done? I think I kept clicking F5 because nothing happened. And then it slowly just kept saving. This game takes a long time to save and load. For the fact it looks like Baldur's Gate 2 enhanced. Was that the thing I need? Give it a second to see if there's any traps.
I shall.
You shall? Embedded in this deep semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, looks more like a lever. Open the gate. In the distance you hear the mechanical snap of rusted lock and groan of iron hinges. Open the gate! But they're gonna come in, sir. Close the gate! But the captain's right ahead of them. Open the gate! I let her all the crazies. I don't know if that's a good idea. What? Stop them! Our brethren, do not harm them! Y'all are dead. Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and cheers. Soon after, shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With a click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away. Strange rod, you say?
Let's hope we don't run into any of them on the way out.
Yeah, well. Let me actually go follow along with them to see if they don't. Oh, looks like we won't meet any on the way out. How very convenient. It cracks me up. I don't know how the loading screens are so long. I mean, they're not long, because loading screens back in the day were long. But this game having longer loading screens than Elden Ring never fails to crack me up. Every once in a while, there's one in Elden Ring that's longer than that, but... Oh, changed colors? Water swells and condenses when touched, forming an elastic barrier. I just had to walk one step closer. No more barrier. Giant skeleton head. They wouldn't have traps up here though, right? You would think. Only the High Abbot can come up here.
A goddess who buys faith by hiding secrets is sure to have a few of her own.
The Unworn Path.
Should not be surprised.
Expert boots, average item. Send the robot. First, let's loot the religious sanctuary before we move on to examining the skull. Where does this go? Oh, is it back to the abbot's room? Be a bad idea, isn't it? Looks like that was just out in the front of the place. It's just a quick way out and in once you've gotten here. Nothing exciting. Down to there. That's the thing too. If you're just moving me from here to here on the same map, how do you have a loading screen? Path ahead leads to the outskirts of the abbey. What would you like to do? Apparently I don't have any options. Why are you even asking me? We're coming back to that skull, don't worry. Another way to the halls of presence there. Perhaps that's where it goes down to the High Abbot's place. Alright, let's take a look. I don't think the High Abbot was the boss of this area. Cracks on this jawbone suggest that a forceful blow separated it from its skull. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of the giant body. And what is this crystal? Lodged between rows of crystal and rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. Looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Pull it out. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last thing to melt and fall. And your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer. You are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch a glimpse of a large rock, enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. Calm down. The force of the impact shatters the hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart of the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Look at the sea. The largest fragments, wide as a city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward. That doesn't sound very silent. That didn't seem like a silent landing at all. I think they lied to me. I don't know. The sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Creatures are I think they were trying to show distance, but yeah. Creatures are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak down towards the earth. You were lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You're moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but this isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words, "Made it!" Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free. You now hold it in your hands. It's warm to the touch. Okay. The air around you is suddenly turbulent and spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you into the silty depths. When the pulling stops, you're hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, and there's no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I was looking for the privy. No, looking for a means of defeating an army that threatens my
You
lands?
seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost. Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
Yeah, well, kind of what we do. What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me.
So us remembering the past is directly stealing from the god who's the goddess of forgetting stuff, basically.
Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life. I called the moon down to me, Ione brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
You make it sound like as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ione brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best, but he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
Why the
That
temple
time
then?
has
Why
been
the
forgotten
secrecy?
now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, propelling you backwards amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation.
Oh, he's a records keeper. She hates that shit.
In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
And what was he trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
Preservations. That's why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late. You may ask.
Did you pull down the moon because technology progressed too much?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
Sounds like it.
There was a time when
This
we
is also
let
the
our
plot
sympathies
to,
get the better of us.
Reincarnated as a
When
slime.
memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You were too close to a civilization? Which do you speak of?
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
The army that destroyed the dwarf. Those eyeless, they're yours?
What the world casts aside,
They
I
yawn.
take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
The Rabadons?
They were his once, I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
Some sort of a unique connection?
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
I had something else to discuss about the eyeless.
Speak your mind.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
Do you mean they kill those who remember what you want forgotten? In this case, Watchers, maybe?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. You may ask.
You say on one hand you had to call down Brather, yet on the other hand you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
You said that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
The goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such a quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
But you also loved him? The pull and push of the current becomes long and heavy, like a sigh.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Aora first. I knew he opposed what I intended. That he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended. But I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him, as I once did.
Let's make her mad. If he doesn't remember dying, why not go be with him again?
Because it might cause him to remember.
Oh, that's not what I was gonna
No,
think you were
mortal.
gonna say.
Better that we should exist as we are now.
I thought she was gonna go on about how he's not the same.
What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it. You may ask.
Can you call off the eyeless, though?
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Aora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to talk her out of sending her army of eyeless to kill anyone that has any idea about this place, considering she was willing to pull down the moon for something similar in the past and smash it into the planet.
The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Eodo said that they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a
Kalpo?
threat. The raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
This is your doing? You must do. No, if you won't stop them, then I guess I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
About help from a god?
I will give you what aid I can.
Oh.
I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
It would be easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
Alright, I'll go make the hammer.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen. Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And
Just
there
tell
is
them to allow
something
me.
far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
And there's nothing you can do, like tell your followers not to attack us or something obvious. In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you've been holding it for hours. Okay. What's the good of you? Abaddon's hammer. Oh, they're going in a way we haven't gone yet. Yeah. More of them than I thought. Nine seconds. Why are you all the way over here? Is that a melee touch? Where are you going? Doing circles to try to get back to him, huh? Wait, you weren't dead? You just disappeared for a second? Just a charge would actually kill you, probably. Yeah. Is there not enough space there? It looks like there's plenty of space. Man with his infinity defense. Takes so long to get out of combat. What the hell? Very long to get out of combat. Oh, you can go right to the foundry. Nice. How do we use the actual board? There it is. Fragment is slow to heat, even in the White Forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Oh, we're forging it. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arms grow sore with each swing of your forge. Forge hammer. I was like, I'm swinging the forge? Until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. Hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andre described as Kieran Scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take the hammer. Finally, with careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within the final mechanical heartbeat. There's an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer, and its power rushes over you in waves as it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arm stands on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
So much power is concentrated in what you now hold. Incredible.
Who are these people? You've just created the instrument of a god. Also, you lost 418 monies to bandits.
I've heard enough.
Garion.
This threatens all of us now.
Wenga sees you and points
See,
enthusiastically.
Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Wenga off with a choppy motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood.
It wasn't me
Tore
this
them
time,
apart
I
like
swear.
dolls, insects.
Okay, might have been me. Berrigan mutters something up to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya. All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast him.
We don't even know what they are.
I do. They're known as the
The
Eyeless.
destruction my dreams warned me of. And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darien and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Did you come all this way just to say I told you so, Berrigan?
I came to offer my clan's help. The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
Sounds good. Your aid would be welcome. Presents an ancient banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Oh, this is all just because I spared them in the first White March DLC, I guess. That's cool. That's cool.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
I'm gonna go to this scar, got a hammer, and then a goddess is gonna tell me what to do when I get there. Wengra and Darien gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that. Oh.
Oh.
Ahem. You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy. Hear me out. Kieran's Scar should be just in range for those guns.
Oh, nice.
You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen smiths proud.
Free loot? We take free loot. We call upon the aid of the Crag Ogres by using Berrigan's battle horn and Kieran's Scar. Cannons by using heavy cannon blast ability in Kieran's Scar.
Yeah?
Warhammer two-handed, 27 to 38, legendary, +4 to might. You can actually give this to somebody. Use it as a weapon. Speed is slow. I've already White March enchanted these. I could go respec him too. Well, what's this is it mace? What is it? Warhammer? Warhammer. What's his spec? Knight's gear, right? Soldier. Warhammer. Well, there you go. +10 accuracy against the Eyeless, +50% damage against the Eyeless, destroys the Eyeless on a crit. Ring of the Ancient Forge, stunned for 10 seconds, accuracy versus fortitude. Abaddon's Labor, once per rest. Fatigues the user, does crush damage and pushes it away. Use the hammer to destroy the army of Kieran's Scar. Kieran's Scar. It does seem to be the play, doesn't it? And did they give us some more? Seems like.
Sure.
I've only got 1 refined, is that right? White Crest armor, exceptional. Minus move speed. Dancing bolts, overwhelming rage, damage reduction, DR 16. Speed minus 52 perceptions. 45 against top of nature's vigor. 40 endurance, that's from there. 2 damage reduction. Superb. Her armor's like can't be enchanted anyways. You still got the Saints, because it grants second chance. Can I do a superb? I wouldn't be able to anyways. This also takes Adger Dragon skill, so I need to equip the Adger Dragon. He already gets, whatchamacallit, slight less armor speed reduction, though. Defense against these. Nature's Vigor. I think it feels more like we need to get him to get his stuff faster. Still. This one does have space to become superb. If I go ahead and kill the Adger Dragon. Exalted Hands. Interesting. Defense against weakened attacks.
Sure.
Is there a vendor around here? No? That'd be too nice if there was a vendor. Directly to Kieran Scar. I was thinking about going to check out that dragon. Yeah, if we go directly to Kieran's, does it start fighting and stuff right away? Or does it just unlock the area for us? Just unlocks the area. Survival skills used to identify plants, creatures, and other knowledge of the natural world. I guess. I'll use it on rest. Sell you Gurge's gloves. Of dexterity +1? Get out of here. Get out of here. Dexterity +1.
Sure.
I don't suppose I can summon those ogres over here. I don't think so. Can't even get that high.
Hey there.
One beast.
You again. Ugh.
I didn't mean to walk right up to it just yet. Wonder if he got scaled up higher too, though. He might have got scaled up higher himself. Oh my god. It's loading though. Okay. Can any of these things actually be done outside of combat? This is only combat, right? Yeah. Can't really pre-prep anything.
Sure.
You again. Ugh. I could still kill you for this annoyance. Was that the rodent's name? Centuries while I can never be since eventually
We already
I
had this
noticed something
conversation.
similar. I killed at last. Only I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. As interesting as this conversation. Yet what will you offer me if I let you go? Lies!
I'm ready.
Hey there.
I didn't summon anything, did I? I'm stupid. I kind of need to summon stuff. I'm so used to like in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 where you can like do some of the summoning and buffing before combat. This game doesn't really let you do that. A couple of potions and things though. Does he have that boost of speed? I thought he did. He does. This is not as fast as I thought.
You again. I could still...
That's once per rest, but it didn't actually. Crag rogues in the Carrion Scar, yeah.
How may I help?
Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
Oh shit. Be back there, she is.
Yes?
Oh god. Come on, how come it takes so fucking long? Even though he's done the thing. He's got like minus, I guess there's still a base reduction time. Oh, why are you over here? What the hell?
And that's how it's done.
What?
Yes?
Pretty sure she's immune to that. There was like some way to keep aggro. What? Anyone crush? Like, what even happened back here? Was there a tail whip? And they just don't give a shit about showing anything on the screen in this game. They just show it in text only, I guess. It actually landed too. I think. Oh, everybody but no, it did land. Oh, she's petrified too. What the hell? Oh, Gina's dead though, so it's probably over. They just don't give a shit about showing anything on the screen in this game. They'll just like be like, "Oh yeah, something happened." Read through the text. And the funny thing is that the combat log doesn't even have the details.
Sure.
A lot of the time. And you're just like, what? I remember we looked through after that before. There was just no details in the combat log. And it's just like, okay. Guess that's just how it is.
I'm ready.
Need some remind.
Mind feels sharp as steel.
Time Parasite actually landed on him. Pretty good.
Good. My
3.5.
I'm ready.
Just turn him to stone and kill him. Apparently. Just turn him to stone and kill him.
This thing isn't doing the job.
As the dragon falls dead, essence erupts from its corpse. It seems as if many lives or fragments of them are returning to the wheel all at once. The freshest of them gives you the brief impression of a young man trekking through the mountains in search of... Before you can see the rest of the menu, the essence dissipates. Dragon meat. Wait, did I aggro something? Oh, there was other stuff here.
Bullseye!
So I needed to rest here now to do the thing with the armor. 1 second, I gotta go. Be right back. That was random. I was like, someone calling me on my personal phone? That's not a thing that happens. Keep forgetting that. Oh, it would have been quiet here anyways. Azuzo. Okay, what's this now? Triumph of the Crusaders. I think that was already there. I think so, yeah. Already was Superb. No, I think Superb might be new. Trigger immunity. Immune to slash damage for 15 seconds. Interesting. And that's all soulbound upgrades on that. Alright, now we can go to the Crag. I just wanted to see what kind of stuff. Immune to slashing doesn't seem like it'll help too much against The eyeless though, huh? I wouldn't say. Run faster, damn yous. Oh, before we go to the Scar, we should quickly go to the village. Buy some camps. Maybe rest up at the inn. Be smart. It's gonna make me load screen into the inn too, isn't it? Although, I'll stop here. Fell stroke. Mostly stuff I sold him, isn't it? That's why it's so long. Whale's eyes. What was the raiment of Whale's eyes? Mirrored image when hit by a crit. A crit. I feel like if a wizard gets hit by a crit, they're probably dead. You never know, though. Should I sell a bunch of random stuff even though I don't need the money? Just to see how much ridiculous amount we get to. Oh, shit. I'll keep one more hammer just because. That's a lot of monk outfits. You went up in the mountains to the where all the monks lived, and you came back down and you sold me gear that like 70 monks would wear. Are the monks okay? Oh, they're fine, don't worry. They're doing just swell. Best kind, honestly. I'm not gonna bother selling every little thing. Doesn't look like we're ever gonna be short on money. They don't have that much stuff you can buy in this game for gear and stuff for your characters. You can buy some materials, I guess, and craft some more potions and scrolls.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Look, nothing like a...
Hey there.
It's good morning, the line is, not hey there. Thanks. Thanks. Will it take us there from a different angle than the other place did? Because we're coming from a different side? Oh. Oh, that's really choppy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Durgan built a battery without ever realizing that this was waiting nearby. It makes me wonder what other surprises await the Eastern Reach.
1 per rest. Accuracy 101. Who dis? Oh. There's some lightning bait as well. Oh my lord. And they're moving quick.
Aye? Lava will be on seek.
Teeth rending maw. I feel like throwing some Lagu Faith in the same zone as all them eyeless. Not all that intimidating. Why am I even bothering to loot things? Well, maybe that's why. Oh, Constitution 4, minus 5 attack speed, plus 15% armor damage reduction when endurance is low. Minus 5% attack speed. I mean, it's only 5% still.
Sure.
Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remains of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. Touch it? This crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. The giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems. It took a week of backbreaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from the shore, the icy wind filling the sail. Zedon grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. Oh, he expressed the most doubt. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing to scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. Tentacles? I guess there was like an octopus statue at the temple thing. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of crackling and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought. Begin swimming madly for the shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weigh you down, but by some miracle you make it to land. You hear a burbling sound and you look up to see one of the fish people, Lagu Faith, standing over you. Its spear raised, you rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagu Faith makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say. The creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades away.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Sometimes it feels like the social agony is non-existent. There's like some friends overhead. It's a rough positioning. We can't see up that ledge? That's a problem. Apparently they can't see down the ledge either. At least it seems that way. Can we jump up the ledge? Oh yeah. Nope, not really. Not until we get the line of sight.
How may I help?
Stuck? What do you mean stuck? Oh, you can't see up there. For whatever reason.
Yeah?
Hope we can hit this guy. 108. Feels silly to cast spells on roots and stuff now when he's already so low. There we go. Show me. Oh. They gooped all over us, apparently.
Hey there.
At this point, we're just stealing all the gear for the stake of stealing it. So it's not really stealing it, taking from the dead. Depends how you look at it. They attacked us first. War dogs. No more war dogs.
Hmm?
Master Diometo. He just ran right past everyone, huh?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
That actually landed? Wow. Six seconds. Oh wait, the stun lasted like no time. Shit. Is he prone standing up again? No, he's just stunned. Okay.
Curses! Damn it!
Oh, jeez.
Yes? Lavaru, be
Rally! Lavaru beyond.
Why are you so slow? Do you slow by something? Doesn't seem like particularly. Master Diamanto. Who the heck was that? Any concentration to resolve concentrated ground once per encounter. 9.3 every 1 seconds for 30 seconds. Fortitude, reflex will. 2 might.
The work of a moment.
I like that pop-up. It'll take 1 lock to do this. You have 163 lockpicks. Would you like to do it? I mean, that one has down. 10% range damage, 6 actually a beast. Probably pretty good. Concentration, resolve, consecrated ground cast. Prayer against treachery. Immunity, charmed, and dominated. Requires 12 lore.
Easy does it.
Really? I felt like I waited so long. 2 campfires.
I shall be discreet.
Does it make you fight along that entire path of those things? Or does it go right to the thing? Lagu Faith Broodmother.
Aye?
I'm ready. Mm-hmm.
Was she that charm lands first? Uh-oh. Is that everybody, basically?
I'm ready.
All paralyzed for 9 seconds?
How may I
Nobody can
help?
do anything about it? He's not stunned right now. We should do this then.
Aye?
Nah, nobody really needs that. I think I might have cast that on the character for a second there.
Let's have it out!
Yeah!
Just resting right on the ice. That is kind of funny about this one. There's no Your rest has been disturbed and you must defend yourself. Oh god, hi there, friend. Oh, hi there. You are a vessel.
Stunsenek.
Adolidori.
Levaru beyond seek.
Down to 78. Can I get it lower? One landed. Vulnerabilities, Divine Mark both landed, but this did not.
That's it.
Immune to blinded charms, confused, disease, poison, sicken, and unconscious. Not immune to paralyzed? This is the White March 2 DLC, yeah. Oh, I've aggroed something, I think. At least the game thinks. So it's the second of the DLCs. Those big boys are all over the place. I forged a divine instrument yesterday. Earlier today, I forged what the game was calling a divine instrument, and then during the time that passed while I was forging it, I guess the Citadel updated, and it was like, you forged a divine instrument. You lost 400 copper to bandits. I'm like, okay. I feel like they probably shouldn't be messing with people forging divine instruments as bandits, but what do I know? Oh god. Why are you guys going around the long way? One thing I'll have to say about this game compared to like the older Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, especially enhanced editions, is holy crud is the pathing bad in this game. They're like, all this ice they can run down to target this tentacle, and they went to go around this way.
What?
Dun, 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 dun. Or they just run into each other even though there's space next to the enemy. It's a good one too. Oh, this is an AoE. I had no idea. I should do this first then. Unpause for a fraction. It gets absolutely smoked. Oh, another tentacle. I might not have wanted to progress quite so far. How are you still over here? Quick while they're all stunned.
Lavaru beyond seek.
No, this is not a faux AoE, this is just a straight AoE. Oh no, I've aggroed another tentacle by jumping down here. Grand.
That was gonna hurt.
Really got any news? I shall always. Ixie. Lava
Can you knock a tentacle on its butt? No. Would be funny though.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Aspect, worth, and wrath.
How did you get over here?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Are we gonna aggro more by fighting this one? Get over here.
That's it.
Yeah, the AI and stuff in this game is certainly something. Look at them all standing in a line instead of moving like this. They're all standing in a line like we can't reach it. What do you want us to do?
Another of Andra's mindless servants. I'll see her paid for this.
I do love Durance, though. He's certainly a vibe.
I'm ready.
Phone 10 seconds. Get yeeted. Oh Lord. Maybe we needed to rest before this.
Worth and wrath.
Where is it? Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah. Can you stop kicking my dudes? Who even is that on the ground? Is that you? No, it's you casting that. Is that you again? It is you again.
That would hurt.
Oh my lord. I don't know what just happened there, but it did not look good. Where's the horn? Do you have the horn? I should let you charge in first, actually. Thinking you can get past over there.
You can trust me.
Here you are. Drop the horn. Go to those.
Worth and wrath.
That would
Those weren't necessary. Can you knock one of these on my butt? Wait, what killed it? Oh, Adair crits it. He's got the implement of God on him. I forgot about that thing. Let me see this thing. Abaddon's hammer, the hammer of Abaddon. Destroys Eyeless on crit, yeah. What are these guys made out of? Flesh and copper.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That is what they were made of. Normally I would rest before I go down here, but I don't know if it's like right into a big encounter or what. I don't mind quick loading back up. If I got myself in shit. The layer of the eyeless. Get to the crystal at the bottom. Oh yeah, this is the moon, isn't it? That one goddess pulled the moon down to Earth because she wanted people to forget stuff. So she figured if she hit people with the moon, they wouldn't be able to remember anything. Air of Andra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air about them in a vortex.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
I guess I'm ready.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried.
Would I not be buried as well? Are we not concerned with this?
Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
What do you got in mind?
Strike the crystal with Abaddon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal.
And we'll have a Konami escape sequencer?
They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Abaddon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed.
Wonder if we'll have a choice to put them back inside Abaddon.
I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
You might have mentioned that sooner.
What has to be done has not changed. That you are so close makes it more likely you will accept it. The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from.
What if we summon something to hit the pillar for us?
You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Pretty sure I don't believe you. Pretty sure you just want us gone.
Bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
Okay, Ed.
A great sacrifice for a greater good.
The watery column drops all at once back into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. What's this walking? Oh! Is it gonna be... Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be one of the... ogres, and they were gonna help us.
Hey there.
I don't know why they would help us, but you don't know. Oh. He didn't get far enough ahead of everyone? Oh no, he did. Only him got
I'm
kicked. Nice enough. Good enough.
Blowing it down.
The 10-second stun off the one little kick is so funny though. Eventually he just crits it every time, huh? Good old crit one-shot it. Mm-hmm. Need you held in space. Need you held in place. You guys can reach across that. Oh my god.
Yes?
I'm ready.
Yes?
The Faru.
I didn't watch you. What are you guys doing? Why are you guys running off? Doesn't seem like he can survive that. It's still channeling. How long is that channeling for? Good lord. Alright, thank god he killed it. Alright, you need to get over there first now. You're the new tank. Thanks for volunteering.
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Let me cast it over here. Oh, it's too close to the edge if it's there, which is kind of weird. Same thing for you, I guess, then, is it? Is your pathing weirded out because of that, too? Yeah.
The Faru beyond sea.
And that's why you were running that way, too. This man just got hit by that attack. There's just some Demon Souls hitboxes for sure. Nice. Pop this one now.
This one repels me. Hey there.
Attack. It was like started over here. It only got as far as here, and he was down here and he got hit. Poor guy. He said a little off the top.
Sure.
I said a little too much. Hireling payday. I need to fire them. They're not even really stopping the bandits very well. Can we use the cannon down here? No, it's gone. Be funny if we could. Judging by claw marks and scales around the edges of the pool, you believe it is regularly used by Lagufaith. You can see something shimmering in the depths of the frigid, murky water. Send in Ed. Ed dives in, dive towards the shimmering light. Ice cold water is too intense. Ed reaches the shore and the glinting at the bottom of the cave, but is already going numb. Quickly recovers a cache of Lagufaith treasures, including a variety of coins, surprisingly well preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of Lagufaith that are swimming over to investigate. Finding will be difficult. but attempting to outswim them would require phenomenal athletic ability. I don't know, he's got this. Ed launches off the bottom of the ice cave and begins to swim towards the surface. Unfortunately, outswimming the band of determined Lagerfaith is difficult under the best of circumstances. One of Egg's legs is horribly mangled. That's okay. Moments later, furious Lagerfaith erupt from the pool. His mechanics or athletics or whatever is super high, so I figured it might be able to work out, but guess not. Not being able to target spells to, like, go in the water is kind of strange.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Ting. Surely.
Sure.
So what are these greaves? 5% armor speed penalty. 3 damage reduction. Wild sprint. Move speed, defense when disengaging. Yeah, I guess. Interesting, but... Oh, plus armored speed penalty. Get that right here.
Hey there.
So is he slowed now? He's got a twisted ankle and a wrenched knee.
What?
I unpaused the autopause as soon as it happened. I keep doing that.
Aye?
Ah, thank were that. How bad? Help.
Crystal?
Our path has brought us here at last. A final act of sacrifice awaits.
A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. Climb down? Uh-oh. Ooh. What are you gonna say there, Ed? I courted a girl for a while, looked like that. What the Oh, it's multiple tentacles as different targets? Kraken Primordial. Kraken. Immune to Charmed, Confused, Dominated. Immune to Blind and Charmed, Confused, Dominated. 4 tentacles? I don't know about that, I don't know about that call-out. That was a strange one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
A girl for a while.
Oh, what the? Is that those 4 tentacles? Oh, that might actually be helpful. Except for now that they're kind of around us.
Aye?
I'm ready.
tentacles and all. Ah!
It's a good chunk of damage, but kind of need to get in there. He's gonna get disengaged. He is. Figured he would, but we'll look. Oh, these guys are immune to Charmed and Dominated and stuff. I'll get you to be like where you are. Was that you?
Hey there.
I guess you like kind of need to know ahead of time that it's gonna be like this. How long's that stun? 1-9.
This thing isn't doing the job. How?
They actually managed to injure that Kraken over there. Between them. Oh, you can't use that here? I guess this doesn't count as that area. Oh, you can't do it to yourself? So many limitations.
Show them how it's done! Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
How may I help?
I'm ready.
Well, I just realized this potion's better than I thought. Because it's till hit or critically hit. A graze doesn't do it.
Hey! Let's talk.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Where'd the spiders go? They didn't come out.
Hey there.
I'll save the charge in case we get knocked away. Start getting them debuffs on there. Not immune to paralyze, which seems odd. Or prone. Although I don't know how you make something like this go prone. I imagine you don't. Oh god. Why are you getting so close? You need to be that close to cast, I guess? Landed? What do you mean that landed? Almost anticlimactic if we just kill it right now. What do you mean that landed?
And that's how it's done.
I just threw that as a joke. I was like, what do you mean that landed? Alright. I didn't look to see what its defenses were, I guess. 2 times Kraken Eye added to the stash. Is that what I think it is, by the way? It is. I couldn't do it to this because it's already 12. No, requires... Oh, I'm not high enough level. Apparently I'm not cool enough to be crafting stuff that good. That seems unfortunate. What level are we? Like 13 or 14? 14th level. We're almost 15. We're full level and a bit away from being able to craft that, though. So do we actually have to sacrifice ourselves now? An enormous crystal juts from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. It echoes the sound of your footsteps in soft ringing hums. Someone will have to take up Abaddon's hammer and strike the crystal, and Andra warned that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Whom do you choose? Does that mean I wouldn't be able to take one of these characters to the end of the game if I do this first? What happens if you send the MC
You have
yourself?
led us bravely. It has been an honor to follow your lead.
The gods really have it in for you. I wish they knew you like I did.
Your sacrifice will save many lives.
Straight into the fire, then. Your chances aren't favorable, but at least you've learned to embrace the test. I told you I'd be good for you, Watcher.
Is that what you told me, Durance? You heft the hammer and swing it at the crystal. Perfect, clear tone rings through the air, resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shivel through the water. Something big is coming. You give the others a final nod. The rest of the party scrambles out of the flooded cavern and flees through the tunnels. You continue hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. The others round a corner, only to see a line of eyeless advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below, yet they crane their necks towards the party, ratcheting back their piston arms. Ringleader. Who will cast it? Grieving Mother. A pocket of eyeless near the middle of the procession roar and turn on their neighbors. Chaos ripples down the lines as the eyeless turn toward the commotion. Dodge past them. The party sprints past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue towards the cavern. You maintain a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather in the cavern where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. The party flees through the dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless shamble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at the party. The tunnel narrows, light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axes. The distant sound of rushing water echoes from the cavern. Prybar, I guess, honestly. Must be a weak spot, but it'll take a practice die to find it. Who will clear the way? Uh-oh. Aloth, right? Mechanics 7. Aloth notices a large, loose boulder and wedges the prybar beneath it. A gentle nudge locks it loose and sends it rubble rolling away. The moon shudders again. The party escapes onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Your ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, water levels rising. Skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks you from your feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging you into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. The others dash across the lake. The ice squeals and crackles. The sinking moon groans. Long fissures race across the ice. Freezing rakes, zealous charge. Blessed was Wengrith, the quickest of his tribe. These are all, this one's Chanter, I guess. Not Chanter. Yeah, Chanter. The Paladin one I don't have. It's a wizard spell. Might be able to, memorize it. The surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look for can find safe passage. It's Aloth again, isn't it? This mechanics, isn't it? Or is it survival? Because Aloth has minimum survival. Paladin leads the way across the ice. All seems well until the party's halfway ashore. The ice breaks without warning, dumping anyone into the freezing lake. They climb out numb and trembling. At last, everyone reaches the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the ice. The survivors watch in silence as it sinks into the depth. The world seems to be falling apart in slow motion. You sink into the lakeside, alongside the dark shapes of moon fragments and crushed eyelets. Your limbs ache and your lungs burn. Sparks flicker across your vision. Not sparks, scales. Lagu Faith gather in front of you, and you notice something unusual in their iridescent eyes. A spark of uncommon intelligence. You hear a whisper in your mind. You freed us from our prison in Durgan's battery. Consider our debt repaid. The Lagu Faith possessed by the spirits of Maroon and some of the other Paragunan swarm and rush you to the surface. At last you reach the shallows. You punch through a thin crust of ice and crawl ashore, trembling but alive. I guess it wasn't survival for that check for crossing the ice. Might have been mechanics again. And apparently we got rescued by some monsters we let live. Apparently, sure. You stand at the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water's surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Yoni Brathar rises, unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyelets file out of the moon fragment onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop at the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates within the grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed a lot of people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world. In one hand, a hammer, in the other, a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan's battery 200 years ago? That's a good point.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Oh, did we make them... Are they now back to the Abaddon version? Andra changed you from a preserver to a destroyer.
Then we were betrayed.
It depends how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away.
Fair.
And we were made to betray something we cherish.
The legacy of the Anguithans?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. Andra wanted the Anguithan civilization forgotten.
Better for her tides to ebb and her seas to dry up than to cover a single stone the Anguithans laid. Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower, what peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
Think it unwise to forget the past?
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice. A people cut off from their history will wither. And they deserve no less.
What do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
I was wondering if we could do this to piss Andra off in the end. Very well, return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
Great wind shoves at your back, your ears pop and you feel for a moment as if all the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly it ends, and you are standing in the snow looking over Kiranskar.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
Why does it say sever binding? Oh, Echo of the Maker. Vessels get frightened. Oh, it changed. Only vessels instead of just... That's still there, though. It doesn't have... Oh, it's mythic now. Wow. Aren't you lucky that you get to wield a mythic weapon? How do you still only have 93 accuracy? Oh, minor fatigue. 103 seems more like it. I'm still losing taxes to bandits. In my finished stronghold.
Sure.
Liminal spaces added. Ethra Helm, grand item. Send the robot. Is there anything to return in the White March too? Burden of memory. Oh, that was a character we should have brought to the monastery with us, but I liked our team too much. That's also another person. Made camp somewhere west of town. I thought I killed these slave owners. Siege of Craghold, that's that other place. That's another character quest. Not that I need to do every quest. That's quite a few quests completed, honestly. Might get back to this now. I need to go to the Burial Isle and do the main story. Cade New it is. Check our stash at Cade New if there's anything there.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Me too. 38 hours have passed. None of you have tiredness? I mean, this guy's got all beat up in minor fatigue. Poor man's beat to shreds. I like how I got a mythic mace, but I'm still not allowed to craft the legendaries with the materials we got. Because we're not high enough level. Why did I come to talk to the steward? What does the messenger want? Lord Radric's dead. I saw to that. Oh, the messenger was very clear. Or perhaps I should say the letter was. Have a look. Okay. Radric's hold and find your challenger. Lord Radric the Seventh, whom I believe slain.
Hey there.
Do I care to go do that, though? Maybe. I don't know why I actually ran in here, but now we know. God, these load times crack me up.
Well done.
A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't...
It's actually to the point where I don't even want to go up to the room to sleep there. It's like the loading screens are that intense. Go through so many. Especially when they're not really loading very much. These aren't even that great of bonuses. I don't know why I bothered to come up here. So does he have 103 accuracy baseline now?
Last thing the deer would need
106.
is another foreign
Sure.
colony.
I don't suppose my craft hall's upgraded at all. I mean, it's fully upgraded, but you know what I mean. You're loading the inside of a craft hall, man.
How do you do?
I was like, ooh, a yellow. It's Durant's staff. Of course it is. It's not even the right place to come. I don't think they sell campfires in the craft hall. Rip. I could just go in the Twin Elms area. I have one question though. How did we get all that experience from the end of that DLC? And she was already close to leveling up when I looked to see if she could craft the legendary. And still didn't level up. Offering to sell you Scathquanek. What's the hell Scathquanek? Oh, I don't know. It doesn't tell us this time. Oh, did anybody die? Nobody died. I thought it said out of 70,000. Or maybe it was 70,000 out of 100,000. I think there's an inn here, right?
Hail, traveler.
All right. We have camping gear. There was camping gear on that lake I could have taken though as well. Because they showed it to us at the start, but they're like, you can't carry anymore. Like watching them split up.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Can't go to there from here, so it must be from Old Song. Go from Eldreach, looks like it's there. 1 hour, but I want it now. Must have to be from the old song. It looked like on the world map that the dock is more connected to this. Well, I guess not. In fact, on the world map, the dock is below this wolf head. Drobal. Fort of the Penitents. Val greets you with the same quiet smile. Have you finished your business here? No.
This does look like Theos' kind of place.
Do you remember when we were children, and the missionaries came to tell us about the gods? They told us we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
Yeah, they'll do a lot worse if they ever return. Those missionaries are all inquisitors now. Strange to think they're the same people underneath. But I suppose you would know. This is your home as much as it is mine. Do you worry about it? Worry about you? You should be more worried about yourself. Half the guards still plot your death at night. I
miscalculated many things.
They do that
since
thing
this
where
began.
some things are...
I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you.
It's like every other line is voice acted. Gets me sometimes pretty funny.
I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratom suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratom is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies on a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
Have you thought about Ausonius?
Osionis.
Osionis.
They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
Ghosts? Oh, what the hell? Fragments of our past? Feral Druid? Is this an arena match? What the hell? Oh shit.
Hmm? Yes?
You stuck? You're not, are you? You're not either. It's just you two? It's only hobbled. Tiangua. Or whatever the hell that is.
That looked like it hurt.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Not much in the way of defense on these mobs. That DLC probably was meant to be higher level than the main game after all. And also it asked me if I wanted to scale up the DLC when I started it, and we said yes, so... Probably a lot of things are lower level here. PTSD! Gra.
Hey there.
My AI's turned off because I was fighting the Kraken, and I was anticipating a much more difficult fight. It had the potential probably to be much more difficult.
Hey there.
Just that a random stun landed when I was debuffing it. Paralyzed, whatever it was. Blocked passage. Blocked passage. Clear the rubble with the pry bar. You wedge your pry bar against a large stone and pull it by your weight. Your efforts dislodge the boulder and it rolls free. The boulder rolls free. As the debris tumbles down, you lunge through the narrowing gap. The rock slide crashes down behind you. You have nothing more than a few pebbles graze your neck. Light breaks into the tunnel up ahead, growing brighter as you continue. Soon the passage ends, up high on the cliffside of the burial isle.
What?
Yeah, we might have actually out-leveled the end of the game. I'm doing both DLCs. Another set of boots of speed. Diamonds. Diamonds and PTSD. Both of these things are girls' best friends. Diamonds and PTSD. I like how she yells after she spins. What? This on Durance? Immunity to frightened. Cool. 20 enemies with less than 40% endurance with steadfast to unlock. Kill 100 enemies to unlock. That's never happening.
Sure.
I mean, I could do it on purpose, engineer the situation, but...
This thing isn't doing the job.
Something I'm curious about is... all those fragments we've been picking up. Could it be more or less necessary to get them all? Also, why are... Save and load. Not seeing any emblems on the ground. Emblems? Standing spots. You know what I mean. I ain't seen where the character's supposed to be going. I forgot that loading in this game was putting myself into a committed relationship. A committed relationship with a blank screen. Grotto of Echoes, except there's none here. Where are all the echoes at? Oh, it's one of the, is that one of those machines? I don't think so, actually. Alright, looks like we actually touched all the things. All the things that were going to get sucked inside the main character. Is that them on the map? 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Did I get one? Wait, it's actually there in the Fog of War. I feel like a lot of these we already had. It's because we saved and reloaded. Are they timed?
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Theo signals some unseen attendant standing behind a large crank.
I ask again, Yovara Ix Encios,
Yovara.
Do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits, but Iovara only stares straight ahead, her face stony. The creak of her restraints, the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
She's talking about you, bud.
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
Theos can be like, what? He stole my robes too?
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
She's
Another turn.
She's having a Redditor ass argument with this guy as he's torturing her to death. It's kind of funny.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Theos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor. The scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. What the hell,
You get to the
then?
bottom, holler up here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me know if it's safe.
Okay, Ed. Maybe worth getting a few points just for conversation options. Blooded was damage below 50% endurance. Oh, threatening presence. Verified. Bloodlust. It's when downed at least 2 enemies. Maybe Eye of the Storm, but I don't know. Effectively rashes out at anyone who hits him, or from melee, doing raw damage to anyone unfortunate to be on the receiving end. That's pretty good. Echoing shout. This is new. Rushing wave dazes people. It's a faux target. Bounces up to 1 time. Not sure if that means everyone caught in its path. One per encounter though. This one seems alright for now. Free raw damage. Raw damage is good stuff. I don't think we'll get to 13, obviously. We're not going to level up that many more times. Unbending. 20 accuracy for 15 seconds is pretty good. Critical defense, good. Clear out's alright. Into the fray, take the hit. Thunder blow. Nice 8 damage reduction for 8 seconds. Only for 8 seconds, but still. Who else leveled up? Aloth? Only other person that's been with us long enough. Hatabald's Black Bow. Summon Weapon, Black Bow. Freezing Rake. The Length. Superior Elemental Bulwark. Deals 3 spells level 7 or lower. Middle level is Piercing Sigil. Characters hitting the caster take piercing damage and are stunned. Ooh. All of many colors. And a Wilting Wind. What makes this good? Two-handed warbow. And it's superb. This is a length. 7189 freeze, weaken for 10-4. Spell Mastery. Middle lettuce? Confusion. Everyone else will be leveling up before the end of the game, I'm pretty sure, but we won't get another level on the main character. I don't think. That's actually not that far away, so maybe. Who knows? Great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Woedica. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider the next move. Jump! You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you to safety. The sudden drop takes your breath away. The souls catch you, casing you in a shining, thrumming aura. While they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should be. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. Palangina falls with you for a moment, but seems oddly buoyant during her slow descent. Feathers fluttering silently along her arms and the sides of her face. Suddenly her golden eyes grow wide, and she shouts, "Look out, Tammy, the wall!" Flip, directing yourself back to the center of the pit. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the Court of the Penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Your party is considered high level for the content in Act 4. If you would like, the critical path can be increased. The rewards you receive will be the same. I say we'll say high level because we've been doing that every time they ask us this. Maybe we'll regret it. Who knows? But I mean, the things leading up into this area were
After what
super
seems
ridiculously
like an
low
eternity,
level.
your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end.
Yeah.
You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Well, that went better than I expected.
There's the rest of the people leveling up.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
This place is cursed.
Durance. Definitely not getting to 13. Oh, this is spell mastery. Barring Death's Door? No. Maybe Devotions of the Faithful. 40 seconds. I didn't realize it was that good. I need to be using that more to deal with the mechanics in this game. The goofiness of the mechanics. More athletics. This is modal, yeah. Deprive the unworthy. Beneficial effects suspended. I target 25 deflection. Oh, right, you can revive once per encounter randomly. Accuracy versus will. Yeah, I'll still take it. And the most interesting one, the Cipher. Reaping Knives. Cipher uses an ally's soul to create blades of pure energy that emerge from both hands. The blades do raw damage and generate focus for the Cipher who created them. Allied target summon weapon reaping knives. Summon weapon reaping knives. Defensive mind web. By linking his or her mind with those of nearby allies, the caster creates a series of defensive links between them. All allies in the mind web use the best defense of anyone in the web. Oh, wow. For 46.5 seconds. Trying to get some durations that aren't as high maintenance as well. That's the biggest thing, I think. Before we start this little bit of a journey here, I'm going to use the bathroom and maybe make some tea. Be right back. Alright. Seems like it's the finale here. Last little section. Braith Iman? Iman? Oh, why am I not even looking? Failed. His mechanics is like 9 or 10 though.
Yes?
I guess they didn't scale it up that much higher when they said, hey, would you like us to scale it up? 61 question mark? What does it say now? 66. Oh no. I just watched the shade cross here, but of course the shade is floating.
I'll take a peek.
That's it!
Add to that.
The stun went away for a second when she cast it, and then it came back immediately.
Add.
What was this one? It was defensive mind web. Right? Oh, you can't even move? Oh, you're stunned.
That's it! Lava will be on seek!
They're still sort of lower level enemies though. Not too much micro required. Soul Hydra Prison.
How may I help?
Surely there must be some traps. Now that I'm looking, I won't find any. Hydra animats.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I?
Just have to try something else.
Nothing alive that really warrants that.
Very helpful. Helpful.
My mind.
Why are you dead up here?
Show him how it's done!
I know I'm kind of like spreading everybody around instead of just killing, but even with saying yes to would you like to increase the level, seems like we're over leveled. Okay, it'll probably be something for the end.
Nice and quiet.
Surely this is trapped, right? Yeah. What do you mean you cannot disarm it? Poser. Damn, son. Daybreak. Exceptional. 1 extra enemies engaged. 2-hander. 2 lore, 1 resolve, 1 deception, 1 dexterity.
Easy does it. Hey there. I'm ready.
That's it!
Just a bunch of lower level shades. Pillar tugs at your essence. A pulse from the world itself moves through it. What a weird place for the trap to be.
Indeed. La Avaru beyond seek.
One repels me.
Why am I even bothering to loot shit? You never know. Someone might have randomly unique item. Soul Guardian Pillars, Soul Adra Prison. That battle cry though. Hardly any reason to cast anything. Oh, they got healed. Maybe there was reason to cast something else.
The work of a moment.
New door. Who's this? No text is even going up. What the hell? Oh. Something happening. Let's not let our tea steep for an entire full game of Night Rain this time. A column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its ridged layers a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive buried deep in its core a dim flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. At your approach, the flame seems to steady and draw breath, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was, the Ovara seeps into existence. An Autolotic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now. A slight stoop to her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes, or a giant scar that we can see in that picture there. There's a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy where the flames once lapped, unhealed even in death.
Hello, old friend. The ages have been kind to you, I hope. You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
It seems I have unfinished business.
I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time? I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Wotica and to blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Yovara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows. A look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
Ooh. Algina throws her head back and laughs gleefully. Of course not. It all makes sense now.
Huh. I'd dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief. She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
How did you discover this?
The Anguithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few Anguithans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Who created these gods then, and for what?
They were conceived by Enguith, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos's people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Anguithans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence?
Chaos? Call Jack, we got this.
But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
And this is why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith. But I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
And is it true what you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself as you once did.
Does that mean the reason that Theos serves Wotica so much is because he's in love with her as, like, mortal to mortal?
Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Yovara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
But that's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts?
Beads of sweat coalesce on Geronce's forehead, trickle down the sides of his face in streaming rivulets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. What if even mastery over all things cannot answer the most basic of questions?
I stopped asking those questions long ago. It is enough to care for those we love with the time we have in this life.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
The grieving mother returns Iovara's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment, all is silent. Iovara nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. You feel the weight of Iovara's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? I don't know. And we had best build our own strength so we can bear it.
It's the trials, Watcher, that make us what we are. Have I not always said so?
Yet strength is not given, but earned, and always in proportion to its cost. What will you sacrifice for yours, and who will pay the toll? I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple. But somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
I don't think it makes much difference either way.
I often wonder that myself. If things had gone differently, if the world had taken my faith instead of the Engwithan's faith, would it truly be what I had envisioned? I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand. I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
I like how the first option is just the jilted lover option. It's rough. I don't really like much of these answers. Your capture brought me glory. I don't think I had a reason. I just did it.
All these years thinking about it, I don't think I ever imagined you did it without cause.
Is she gonna attack us now?
This changes things. Good. Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Because I thought Theos was right? I needed to know it wasn't because after everything you learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is in the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Naive to be so trusting of people.
I may not have loved you in the same way you loved me, but I loved you all the same. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
You're not going to be able to convince everyone of everything, true or not. There's always going to be dissent.
I expected dissent, but I needed to know that true faith would prevail. Perhaps I've been wrong to place so much importance on one person's actions. It was all I could do to feel like there was an answer. Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
It wasn't me who made that choice. I bear no responsibility for it.
At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish, but now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here till the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Braeth Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Woodica is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle. This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then?
In a manner of speaking. The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. Well, they want him stopped. I owe them no debt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing. But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Pretty sure I know the answer to this, but why don't you repent? You could be free of this place.
Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine. There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life, but that trial was my one moment of certainty, even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right. The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence, with joy in my heart, knowing I've shown them.
Professional hater. I like it. This place, Sun and Shadow, what is it? I can tell you what I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen and what others have told me about. There's only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you to see for yourself. I feel like this is a dumb question, but I will throw it in there. I speak no language now, but the wordless expressions of spirits. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Figured. Do you know what it is I need from Theos?
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Why has Theos done all this? I think we got the gist of that already, but...
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances. That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Theos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Theos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Woodica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know? How can I get chaos to tell me what I need to know? It's easy. We kill chaos.
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides.
I like this. It's literally kill him and ask his soul.
A watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
Kill him and ask his soul. Got it.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Your defiance here is an illusion. You are a slave to the gods, bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over us all. You notice a bond now, one that has always been. An interleading of her essence with yours at the extremities of your perception. You are tied to this one spirit, and you can feel a measure of control over it, as though you were its shepherd. What are you suggesting? I could disintegrate your soul and make you cease to exist. Then I would be no different than the other souls the gods have broken in this place. I do not wish to stop fighting them. Resolve perception int. I need one of those at 18. I'll respect your wishes.
Your soul deserves an end to its suffering. I'm sorry I wasn't able to... If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
Basically, if you're a caster, you get to do that interaction. Oh, campsite.
So, it's true. The gods are a sham that people have followed for thousands of years.
Oh, there's some people that want to talk, which makes sense.
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. and it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
What difference does it make? People will be what they are whether or not they're gods to believe in.
I'm surprised to hear you say this. It seems that much harm comes from imposing authority where perhaps none is needed. We've seen the atrocities that members of the Leaden Key have committed without even understanding why or for whom they act.
For once, the half-souled elf is right. To live in ignorance is to allow the gods to have their way with us.
I've also been thinking, there won't be much left of Theos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the Leaden Key headless. Perhaps it's best it stays that way.
You should do what you think is right.
Then let's face Theos. When this is all over, I'll make sure that no one is able to commit his abuses again. Doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing.
Well, the gods were created by people, but they're still godlike entities. It sounded like they somehow made them out of concepts.
Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the Raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war?
People were starving. They would have rebelled sooner or later.
I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded. I don't know. When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will.
What about?
About him going off to war. He was set on it. But my parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your God, you only get the one. Me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one.
Sounds like there's quite a few gods in this world, actually, Ed.
I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his god one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone. By the time I'd cooled off, months had passed. One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. I packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
So if you'd left with him, you'd have known why he changed his mind?
If I'd have left with him, we'd both be dead, so I don't know why I bother thinking about it.
I mean,
I found my own way in the end, and it wasn't my brother's and it wasn't my god's. I don't know if it was right. But I couldn't abide what Wydwin was doing to his own. God or not. I don't regret it. Whether Wydwin was Aothis, well, it hardly seems to matter after what we just heard.
I don't know that it mattered to begin with.
Questions I've been trying to figure out. I think I just miss my brother. Still one more mess we gotta straighten out. Come on then. I still owe you one.
Sure.
You make room for that campsite anyways, right? Search for Theos. Does seem like there's still a decent amount of space here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't we note a rather sharp drop somewhere around here?
What? Grants combusting wounds, I see. Very dark down here. Like shadow and shadow. Where's the sun at? What's all this then? Hey, at least it's not so dark.
Full of surprises, aren't you?
Sure. Spirits stir here, edged with anger, violence.
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. Missed most of it.
I don't think there'll be traps on the ground here. I don't know why, but I just feel like there won't be. Boots of speed. Everybody could have boots of speed, huh? Who, oh, you've got some different boots on. Lore Carouse. Dex. Really, huh? Can't do that, though. And within shade. I don't know if these are more strong, less strong. What there. You don't want to be in there. They don't seem all that crazy anyways. Seem pretty weakish. I think I have another set of boots of speed, right? Give everybody the running shoes.
Sure.
Oh, what's this? Is this a past life of ours? Oh no, that's just us. It's just in Gwithin Shades. There we go. Super encounter. Oh right, Sundering Blow.
Hell's my touch. Yeah?
That's it.
And all of his time on his back. Oh, something else alive.
And that's how it's done.
He supports himself through only drakes. It's okay. Didn't even drop anything. What if these are all our past lives dying and leaving their loot behind? Very dark over here.
Bullseye!
That's it!
He's like, why are they bullying me? I'm literally on their team. Guardians don't. Brother? Certainly did. Fort. Nope. I think it would send me in there right away. Oh, this looks very final-ish. Kind of expected the door to stay locked until we revealed all the things and thought about all the shades. That battle cry is wild, though.
Exactly what I was going for.
Not even slowing it down!
What's down the stairs? More stairs, go figure. That we can't use. Okay, apparently maybe it was until we revealed all the things, because apparently we have. Whole spiral.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Nah, I ain't ready. Speaking of... Horn's no good anymore anyways.
Hey there.
Oh, he's still there. Unshackling. I can't speak to him though. For major endurance.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If
got
you do
better
not,
gods?
you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Likely story.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. Oceanus. They have held off many would-be invaders.
You are ready to give a confession?
I am ready to hear one from you.
Mr. Theos? Reach the Anguithan machine I saw in my dreams. Thousands of dear wooden souls have been drawn to it. Theos cannot be far. He could be, you don't know. You've come to a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spike. Its shimmering texture gives the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they're all questions. At the base of the pillar stands Theos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admissions from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions. You are
far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Your mind races, weighing different angles of approach, your emotions barely in check. Was Iovara telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
And that machine behind you, what does that do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
And what is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
Who are the statues of?
They are monuments to Udica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You're shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions. You have to know everything you believed, everything you've done for the gods. Did you lie to me when you said the gods could end suffering? Are there no gods?
What is a god?
Oh no.
A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
With Theos' every word, you find yourself losing control of a boiling cauldron of rage and doubt, fear and hopelessness until you can take it no more. Are there no gods?
We are in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months. You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you. There's no mistaking the threat behind it. Your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic, caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again. Huh?
How did you find it?
I didn't. It was Lady Webb.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
It was reason that guided her hand in this.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Her talent and intellect were too great for her to live as your servant.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own?
My agent said they're all fucking side characters. Well, they are.
You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They made cake. Hard to blame people for losing faith when it's the gods who are misbehaving.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself. These disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Draunt stares at Theos with a beast snarl. Theos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Theos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox.
Oh, damn.
I understand your Duke's bells gave you a mission.
Their orders do not absolve me of my greater responsibility to the safety and well-being of the Republics.
You might want to skip over this one, Theos. Don't want to pick a fight you can't win.
Yet you disobeyed. Something you already have a reputation for. They will know, of course. If it had been for a worthy cause, they might have forgiven you. But I don't see them pursuing animancy after seeing what it's done here. They trusted you, and you disappointed, as you always have. And you will again be disowned.
We do the best we can, but we all fall short eventually. Yet there's still time enough for me to make amends. In any case, I wouldn't be so smug about my fate, Theos. I imagine Woodica responds to disappointment much more severely than even my dukes.
State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
My name belonged to the gods and my hand to their service. No more.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
He knows.
And I should have done it years before. I'd rather live in uncertainty than servitude.
And that uncertainty would lead you where it leads everyone. To doubt, to emptiness, to the many cruelties inspired by disbelief. You will have to forgive your Grandmaster for remaining skeptical of his initiate's choices. You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives. I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
Our business will conclude when you've told me all I wish to know.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You've lied to everyone. Yourself, most of all.
I have no illusions about the costs involved. But what your brief lifespan obscures is that it is what must be done. The heart of this country has skipped a beat. Nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not.
Damn.
They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
This is supposed to diminish the damage you've done here?
It is to show the proper perspective. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told
I mean,
them
you
to
can't waste
burn their
meat.
children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith.
Was this a reference to Kratos?
But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our god's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Could have just taught them there were no gods.
And replaced it with one far worse. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
That's better than that than to live a lie.
Telling yourself each day that what you do matters, that it isn't all for nothing, that the world is just. The apostate's world is built on believing lies. All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
At least admit it. Admit that the gods are not true gods. I need to hear it from you.
You have not thought this through. There is no leaving this place for you. I allowed it once, but you have made it all too clear what a mistake my mercy was. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Woodica. Your servant calls for aid.
Is he doing some summoning of monsters? Hello? There we go.
10.
Popped. Statues are gonna come alive? 2, all 3 or what? Some pretty cool statues. Turn off AI. You guys need to come center them. No.
What?
Only 64. Immune to charms, confused, disease, dominated, poison, some big resistances, mostly to prone. Only plus 10s though. With the level we're at now, it's fine. Could be overpowered actually. I don't think she even needs help from there. Yeah, she's fine. Is it just the 2 of them? Are you getting bopped as well?
Yes?
Macbeth and Roth!
Oh, did he like heal it? It was definitely more injured than that before. At this rate, it might be better off to kill him. You're all prone-ish? 7 seconds, oh god. Oh, what's this? Oh, he went inside. I think? Yeah, it looks like he left his soul. His soul left the body. Uses to limp the afterlife by displacing their souls momentarily, paralyzing them, leaving them sickened. Oh wow. Wow, that's a huge AoE. What the shit? What's the range on it? Did he cast it? No, he didn't. What's wrong with him? Not kicking down, it's not doing anything. Looks like there's a circle of some sort that they're in as well. Oh, he's immune.
Hey there.
They all need to get... Oh, they're both statues, so...
I'm ready.
Fuck is wrong with the movement in this game? Holy shit. So bad.
How may I help?
Where'd the music go, by the way?
That's it!
Hey there.
So strange.
Beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
Jeez, what is even hitting her? Cleansing flame? Where's the suspend negative stuff?
Hey there.
They gonna activate their shit or what? Alright, she caught up. AoE's in there. $138. Yeah. We'll need to get some defense downs on him after we kill this real quick. Paralyzed for 13.4 seconds. What the shit? It's wild.
Aye?
It's not gonna land.
What?
Exactly what I was...
This one's ranged, right? Yeah, and this one is not. Right.
Going for?
Yo, how are you? What are you taking damage? Oh, you got the flames on you now. He keeps doing the flames thing. I don't know if we'll be able to interrupt his cast or not, but...
What?
He already casting that?
I'm ready.
I had the res, but not her, I guess.
What?
We got 63 reflection. Just kill it, damn it. Oh, he died too. How are you not killing it? You didn't get this on him from that. Did he get it that time? No. I don't know how they screwed up this thing with the music. Still didn't get it. Nature's Mark though. Nature's Mark though. Oh shoot. Can I cleanse that? Well, he's down, so probably not. Accuracy versus will, huh? Will is that mind one, isn't it? Is that confused? No, it's confused for 23.7 seconds. Fuck off. Even Disintegrate has like an accuracy thing, right? Versus Fortitude, which he has in spades.
Yes?
Versus Deflection. Apparently he's a great melee guy now. Slow though. Must be slowed by whatever's doing that. What's the range on this thing?
Ulu.
Lava.
Worth and Roth.
Hey, exposed vulnerability actually landed. Versus Fortitude, his Fortitude's super high. Really just this versus his Deflection.
Worth and Roth.
Did that potion not go off or what?
Lava.
You gotta heal. How are you? I thought it was like 0.9 seconds. I see. Those vulnerabilities gonna fall off. Oh, she's got the burn on her? Yeah, she's dead. Twice in a row, she didn't drink the potion that I told her to drink, though. This is burst deflection, right? Yeah. Are you frightened again? Dominated.
Lavaru beyond seek. Arthek worth and wrath. Moet Ixi Anna.
Confused for 22 seconds. Don't really have any way to heal, do I? Oop. She back yet? What is she now? Confused for 11 seconds. Getting CC'd to infinity and beyond. Thing is, he just healed himself.
Ixi Anna. Rith Uligna. Arthek worth and wrath. Rith Uligna. Rith Uligna.
Oh, now he's confused. Is he? No, he's dominated.
Hey there.
She not? She should be under my control now, right? Why is she not? No reason. No reason, apparently.
Arthek worth and wrath.
No reason. Oh, now she's actually controllable. There's just no circle there. That's all it was. Wait, what is she even taking damage from? Oh, the cleansing flames. I guess that's the blue that is hiding the circle. But the circle was hidden before that, though, so... Oh my god. Confused again, or what? Shouldn't be, right? Wait, what? Is it just that the floor indications are bugged? Or what's even going on?
Arthek worth and wrath.
He seems to be back to life now, too. That was no way that would land, because that's versus fortitude, and his fortitude is like 130. All of his stuff is super high.
Now where?
Oh, she's gonna burn to death. There needs to be a way to like remove that flame. We don't have any. Not on us, anyways. Wait, it's confused again. Ugh. They really need to make like a save point after these long ass conversations. They'll do like the longest conversation in the world, and then they'll just do like 17 minutes of status effects against you. And they're like, well, now you gotta do the conversation again. I guess you don't really have to against attack, but it's a real feels bad moment, and I think it's bad design to do it that way. Like, hey, 20 minutes of storyline again.
You are far.
And they spread out all your characters so you can't even, like, buff them up.
How did you find it?
Hear me, Woodica.
And then the game fucking freezes at the start of the combat. They really fumbled this, huh? Jesus. And then the game doesn't auto-pause at the start of this combat like it does for every other combat in the game. They just literally fucking phoned it in, I guess. I don't know. They just said, nah, we don't give a shit about anything anymore. Just gave up on all their effort.
Let's focus on that.
Mow it.
Love.
These guys have similar ones where the deflection is the lowest. This one's the suppression on foes. I need the one that suspends it on allies. That's pretty good. That could be alright. I won't land.
How may I help?
I'm ready.
It did come off with that. Still scary as shit though. Oh god. Oh my god, I hit him for like his entire HP bar.
Legions are in for a walloping!
No res then. No res or really any heals with this situation.
I fear we've...
I tried to get over and heal with different stuff. Nice. Will 142. Way to attack him. Actually, he's stunned right now, so no reason to do this stuff. He's got a 64 mind there and a 14 reflex. What hits reflex? I mean, this does, right? Probably a little bit of burn damage, though. That hits reflex.
Lava will be on sea!
I'm ready.
Not the priest debuffs either. Alright, I suppose vulnerability is landed though. This thing needs to die. Its defenses are so low. That's that damn burn. He's dead, right? Cleansing flame. Oh, that's not bad. Oh my god, man, they're all dead. Didn't he hit himself with that? Come on, Theos. Hitting constantly for infinity. How are you in range of that, too? That's wild. And she's confused. Where's Palangina? Oh, she's confused as well. Everybody's confused.
Love will be on.
What the shit? You controllable now or what? 0.6 seconds. She should have the ability to free her from that. Wait, he just randomly got charmed? What the? Dominated?
Sure.
Oh, was it her? That was a really weird fight. Oh,
And that's how it's
we
done.
apparently still need to finish. Oh no, we're not allowed to control anything right now. Are we? Oh. Oh. Game's like frozen? There we go. I don't know what's been going on in this one last encounter, but every mechanic has been like broken. And like the game keeps freezing and shit. At your feet rests the body of Theos, hollow, the dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden now smoothed across his drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body, like a death shroud.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
Theos followed his mistress's orders too well. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse that he will remember this again one day, after he makes it through the wheel.
Some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do. And ask yourself if it's worth it.
He spent his lives, more than any of us will ever know. For what? Binding the world to a lie. Could a man like that ever be redeemed?
Explore Theos' soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Theos' soul, and where in Brackenbury had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Engwith as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to a known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is the new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Badra pillar and the machine that encases it. Theos stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd, at faces of shriveled old men and shrub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hands, watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back towards the machine, your breaths constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon a large mechanical disc as the base of the great crystal column. At the base of the great crystal column, speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into gray heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above the Aedra pillar, and the glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows in pulses, translucent and bulbous like some immense chrysalis, suspended in slow rotation as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating. So bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down on an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, You were alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory. You find yourself in your own skin once more, looking at Theos' lifeless body. You sense a listlessness to Theos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory is giving you some kind of hold over it, and you're able to do with it as you please. Hmm. Hmm. Two different tear his soul apart. Let's go with destroy all memories in his soul. Your memory makes you a slave to your own past. Perhaps it can't be undone, but it can't be forgotten. It shall trouble neither of us any longer.
No! You cannot allow this.
Durance is big
He will
mad.
have no reminders. He will not remember the message we wrote on his fragmented bones and carved into his flesh. The lesson we burned into his soul.
You were kinder to that man than I would have been.
A questionable act. Without his memories, there will be nothing of Theos left to appreciate your mercy.
These guys are all getting the wrong message out of this by far. It's more so, you could tear his soul apart, sure, or you could just get rid of all the parts of him that make him a villain. You return to the landscape of Theos' memory, to the vast terrain of deceptions and crippling despair. You can feel your agency in this world now, and ability to reshape the whims to your dominant will. You focus on a vision of pure emptiness, and your will becomes a swirling vortex around you, sweeping through the landscape and burying away moments in lifetimes like some apocalyptic bioarc that would tear away the essence of the planet itself. The storm builds until the very crust of the world peels from the fabric of the soul that anchored it, and is borne off into the sky until it's too distant to observe. The last thing you see is a white void, boundless in all directions, unfettered by the shackles of experience and doubt. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind, a word you spoke when you were on one with Theos in ancient memory. You realize it is the word that activates the machine. Convenient. Everybody wants to talk to us, apparently.
Theos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I don't need beyond those needs now.
Feels good, doesn't it? Got enough to worry about as it is. You'll be feeling better soon then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
Yep.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd find a way to give them the courage to face it. Not because they think there's some god looking out for them, but because they've just got it in them. And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
So much for Theos, then. Now you have a chance to set things right. Back to the proper order of things. It will take the Deerwood generations to recover. But at least these souls will find their way back to the wheel, as it should be.
Ah, the end of the road greets us at last. You fared well, Watcher. Better than any Watcher has right to. Seems you were a field in need of a flames cleansing. Would that my own trial had produced such an outcome. I had figured myself for the field all this time. But you were the field, and I the darkness. A lesson neither of Durance nor of Margarin. But with that trial's end, a new one begins. A god's trial. And I will stand in judgment without mercy.
Durance, do you not remember there's no gods?
Astounding. I always knew the Leaden Key stood for something big, but I didn't quite realize what I'd gotten myself into. And now, you're in the middle of something even bigger. The decision that will affect millions.
Millions? I don't know about that. The populations didn't seem all that high in the Deerwood.
But even if you send the souls somewhere specific now, who knows what the next turn of the wheel will make of them? We can't really control what happens to them. Nor should we try. I had to see the monster Theos had become to realize that.
Maybe so.
It's your decision, of course. And whatever you decide, I'm glad our paths crossed in Gilded Vale.
Theos may be gone, but his crimes, the wounds he has inflicted, remain. Yet before you lies an opportunity to heal, to restore. Only through the healing of families, repairing the bonds between parent and child, reforging the shattered links between generations, can the Deerwood be knit whole once more.
Yeah, I don't know.
I cannot stop you, Watcher, nor can I accomplish what must be done. But I beg you to use this rare chance for mercy and restoration. That is all.
Still feel like probably returning them is the way to go. As you approach the machine, the path underfoot changes to a cobbled road. If you had an experienced vision like this already in Tir Ebron, you'd be tempted to believe the machine has sucked you into it and deposited you in the middle of nowhere. The sun blazes overhead, and the rolling metals and thick forest on either side of the road could be anywhere in the Deerwood. A shrill cackle turns your head. Standing next to you is a malnourished man clad in threadbare loincloth and manacles. His entire body is striped with lash marks, and there are scarred pits where his nose and ears should be. He stinks of stale sweat and unwashed filth. You notice someone wandering down the road, but the figure's back is to you. The sacred slave, or the scarred slave, is your attention for now.
I have observed you, Watcher. You came to this land merely because it was here for the taking. And why should you question what was given to you, or whom it was taken from? This is the
guy's definitely manifesting some destiny by the sounds of it.
You have labored at the pleasure of others. That shriveled hag in Hadrat House, those preening soldiers with more taste for silk than steel, the wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response. And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot.
It's about to give me the option to take the power of the souls for myself, isn't it?
Offered you.
They offered us the means to stop Woedica and Theos. That's enough for me. I get the feeling that this is his way of giving you new orders on behalf of his own master. Be careful, Tanny. Given the breadth of the iron manacle, it's amazing that he can raise his bone-thin arm. But he does, and he points to the person walking the other way along the road.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
Was this you can still give everything, all the power to Woedica? You had better look at the lone figure and realize that she's wearing robes, tattered and singed, by none less. On her head is the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow but determined.
Finish the work Theos began. Strengthen Woedica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
Helping Woedica would mean the secrets of the gods stay hidden, though. He rubs his hands together, his black eyes gleaming. Safely hidden, yes. From the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life. From the heavy-handed masters who would answer to no one. The world needs some schemes. Or are the souls of Kith so pure that you would snap the tenuous threads that bind society? And Theos makes a better overlord? This one is the god of slaves. What would he have left in the world if the world were unchained for him, from his mistress's lies? I've been working against Woedica this whole time. Why would she thank me now? Loyal and weak, Theos proved his inadequacy when he failed to anticipate you. A plan exposed is worse than none at all. But you have proven resourceful, equal to the schemes of gods. Woedica has a long memory, both friends and foes, and she keeps her oaths. What do you mean by favored? The recipient of Woedica's blessings. She has always had a place for mortals of particular merit. If you help her now, she will become the most powerful of all gods. You will be the one who made her so. Think of the lifetime of rewards you would reap. The only reward I wish is the joy of pulling bloody shards of her broken crown from my staff when I finish with her trial. So says your companion who's been abandoned by his own god. Do you really trust him to make alliances for you? I'd explain the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods, or a partner of one. At the end of the road, the figure stops. She turns her head enough to look over her shoulder, her face mostly hidden, but one merciless eye peers at you from a cheek of rippled, scorched flesh. I'll consider it.
Yes, consider well the prosperous lives and the power that awaits you.
You cannot truly mean to consider a pact with such a creature, feeding innocence to her hunger, growing her power. Probably not. I will quick save here so I can look at other endings if I feel like it. Your companion is bearing witness. You step up to the place Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. You've seen the machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works, a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence that direction, though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Speak the command. Back to the reincarnation cycle, into the bodies they were intended for. This one sounds so weird because this has been happening, like the Hollowborn incidents in the Deerwood have been happening over a fairly long period of time. And it's like, I assume the bodies won't be regenerated. And then there's some people that have like grieved, I think years ago at this point, right? I don't know. Some of them would be returning to just a baby's body on their own with no family as well. So as souls back to the cycle, bodies that are intended for, disintegrate souls, distribute the essence to the existing souls in the Deerwood, strengthening them, which is a weird one, where you're just going to have like a race of super strong people in the Deerwood. And then to Wotica, I think. Send the souls back into the reincarnation cycle. Close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. Find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction. That's bright.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the lost souls of the Hollowborn were funneled back into the churn of Bareth's wheel to find their way into new vessels and partake in the life they had been denied during Whitewind's legacy. Though parents of Hollowborn would remain just that, the end of Whitewind's legacy would bring about a spate of new, healthy births, with many of the infants bearing souls once meant for Hollowborn children. The natural cycle of life and death had been restored to Deerwood, and with it came a renewed faith in the providence of the gods. Though you had killed Lord Radric in his throne room, so strong was his drive
I
rid
didn't
his
go back
land
to
of the
this
Euthasians
Death Guard
that he
thing.
returned to life as a Death Guard, a deathless crusader for his brutal cause. With the remains of his humanity stripped away, Radric came to see all the people of Gilded Vale as worshippers of Aethys, and one day
Rip
he
Gilded
led
Vale.
his forces
Harsh.
into the village personally to see them all purged from his lands. Gilded Vale was left a hollow shell, its buildings ruined, and its people slaughtered. Even travelers and would-be squatters knew better than to take refuge inside its borders. Lord Radric returned to Radric's Hold, where he remained, keeping eternal watch over his barren domain. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wulfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside
How do
their
you
own
pronounce that? I
doors
always assumed it was
alone
like
or
blackguards, as in like...
But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in unraveling Widewind's legacy.
Do
They
some
were
useful
quickly
stuff
by
there,
returning
Knights.
forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. Having seen both the ills and the promise of animancy, internally the Knights quietly began a more cautious exploration of the new science. Depleted in numbers but bolstered by their newly forged stock of soul-augmented weaponry and a small contingent of forged knights, the Knights of the Crucible would soon become an order few in Defiance Bay would dare to cross. But the opportunity to build upon their newfound power proved too great a temptation for the High Justice.
What'd they do?
What was at first a measured approach to animancy soon gave way to a rapid buildup of armaments. The High Justice would eventually seize control of the city for his order and place Defiance Bay under indefinite martial law.
Hey, some fascism.
The destruction of the machine atop Ter Noaneth spelled the end of the reanimated corpses in Heritage Hill. Though at first few were willing to venture into the abandoned district, it was soon cleaned out and rebuilt. The district's horrors still fresh in people's minds, it would be some time before it was fully repopulated. But eventually the lure of cheap prime land would all but erase the memory. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay, and few animancers survived the first day. Many Deerwoodans took the end of Widewind's legacy as a sign, both that the gods
is that how it turned out?
Animancy,
they killed all the Ensmiths. Like, we did it! We ended the legacy!
Them. In time, their rage would subside, and a number of surviving animancers remained in and around Defiance Bay, often taking to the wilds to practice their science without repercussions. Abidon's renewal brought new vigor and purpose to a god long known for quiet, steady labor. Handicraft saw a revival in the Deerwood, and
handicraft saw a revival?
Additionally,
was there not much crafting going on?
Restored interest in preservation led to redoubled efforts to survey Engwithan ruins. Animancers and craftsmen alike found much to study, but tensions with Aer Glanfath rose. As for Stalwart, the Battle of Cairn's Scar only strengthened their resolve to unlock the mysteries of Durgan steel and build new marvels with the White Forge. However, Stalwart's ambitions brought them into further conflict with the Raid Serens, as more and more impoverished communities gathered at the border and vowed to finish the work of the Iron Flail. It would be many generations before the region saw peace. The Flames That Whisper clan found a cautious peace with Stalwart, particularly once the villagers heard of the aid the ogres had offered against the Eyeless. The clan moved back into the Russet Wood, and as Stalwart grew in prestige, the villagers formed a tighter alliance with their ogre neighbors. Within a generation, ogre traders visited Stalwart, and village hunters were welcome in the Russet Wood. Maneha never found the Salt Well, but she found a kind of peace in her duties as a gift-bearer, and in the ebb and flow of her journeys.
We recruited her, sent her to the Citadel, and never used her.
Burdens from Andra's supplicants, she saw in their eyes a kind of peace that she had not previously noticed. It was faith, not that Andra had freed them of their pain, guilt, and regret, but that she would, a little more each year. With that realization,
are they going to do this for every single character? That's a lot of characters.
Andra's ways were as gradual as they were inexorable. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. Pallegina had missed the opportunity to complete her mission from the Duke's Bells. The Deerwood's Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not, Adair was soon named mayor of the town, and under his guidance,
Mayor Ed?
Deerford soon began to prosper. He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget. With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the Gilded Vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name. When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ixarchanon, his former master. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Theos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Theos's robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand. Armed with the knowledge and courage he had gained on his journeys with the Watcher,
It's like a 20-minute wrap-up at the end of the game. What the hell?
Of dismantling the Leaden Key. After all that he had learned in the Watcher's company, Kanarua could no longer see meaning in his pursuit of the Tanvi Oratoa. He
We didn't even have Kana on the team for more than like a day.
With Theos defeated and the souls released from sun and shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth,
yeah, so it had been over a
measure
decade.
of hope restored to the Deerwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past. Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Theos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. You and Sagani never found Persok together.
Yeah, you weren't in the party for long enough, sorry.
Passed before she also learned, for you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
Why's that? Why is that? Why did a long journey loom ahead? What is this? Credits now? 32x. Well, that was a interesting game. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to stack up one of these CCRPGs versus like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and even like the Icewind Dale games from back in the day. They had a lot of things in this game that made it play better for like the combat, but a lot of the mechanics were a little bit cumbersome, and it's like, there was either you had all the buffs in the world and everything died immediately, or you were too lazy to buff and nothing could get hurt. There was like no in between, which is kind of funny. And they did some weird stuff like, you know, Theos at the end, they're like, well, let's just make him only take physical damage, basically, is what they did there, because they had like his reflex and his will and his fortitude all like 130, 140. So you can't even land debuffs on him hardly. But it was an interesting game, and it was certainly, I think I got enough out of that. Like, I heard the developer saying for Avowed, you don't even really need to have played either of the Pillars games, but there'd be some references there. But it's nice to know how the world works with the ways the souls are reborn, and like the Watchers and the ability to see souls. I don't know if that'll be relevant, but like the world building there. And then the biggest thing was, I guess, the gods aren't real gods. I don't know what time period it'll be set in. But in any case, I'm gonna play Avowed a little bit next couple days, next 2 days at least. It'll get 2 days. I don't know if I'll stream Thursday. I might take a little break there. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is Yakuza. Pirate Yakuza. I think Yakuza comes Thursday, but I want to just start it on the weekend and have some drinks and play Yakuza. It'll be my fun weekend times. I don't know if it'll be as many hours of Yakuza this coming weekend as there was of Elden Ring this past weekend. That'd be pretty hard. It was like 30 some hours of Elden Ring in one weekend. Kind of degenerate a little bit. In any case, I might not be long streams of Avowed next couple days either. I might just do like 4-ish hours. Just check it out, see if it's good. Come back to it after we finish Yakuza, which I'm assuming Yakuza, I don't know. Let's we'll see. Infinite Wealth was like 100 hours, I think. Because, you know, it depends how much of the side content we want to do and how much we enjoy the side content and how long the game actually is. In any case, I'm heading to bed. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good week. Later.